Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. Let me just get this music paused out real quick, because that is probably louder than my voice. But yeah, I got my new computer, so that's fun. I'm going to be playing some more Final Fantasy XIV, this time on maximum settings with a crisp 144 frames per second. Might be reduced due to compression and all that. But still, it's going to be a lot of fun. I switched back to Marauder / Warrior because I realized when I started this, I wanted to not only go through the game on stream, but to do stuff I haven't done. I've played a lot of range physical, and I recognize that just continuing to play Mechanist means that I'm reverting back to the comfort zone. I started this up saying that I wanted to be outside of my comfort zone in gameplay, so I'm reverting back to Warrior, hoping to be a good tank. You know, got up to around the same level, if not slightly higher, trying to farm up equipment. You can also see I'm a little bit broke, because equipment is expensive. Yeah. Let's have some fun. Also, if you hear any audio that's off, let me know, because, you know, new computer, new settings, new everything. I had to basically start from scratch. If you see anything that's off, just, you know, let me know. I'll try and fix it as quickly as possible. Just over here. Actually could have gone around that way and it would have been just as good. Oh well, I think I took the longer path. Is what it is. Ring of Fending at level 52. That'll be helpful actually, because I don't have any rings of fending. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the NAF, I think I would be suitably impressed. We didn't move very far. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? What my character said. Calm yourself, Master Alfred. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Kick back legs. Click. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Handtrap nectar, cerulean tree fruit, and nanga flesh. Such delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. I can't make a clicking sound. That'll go over mic because of settings. Come, hunters. Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keep the dragons at bay. Stifling and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than to be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, come. It is not far. cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. Just, I do like the NAF. They're funny. Like everything else is being super serious. It's gonna be serious. Then the NAF come along and say shit like that. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words. We were, for we are the Vath. We are the non-mind. Okay. Good to know. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you like to? What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are coming in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's gods. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the god of the one mind summoned, the god the one mind summoned into our midst. The one mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony. Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin with this. Let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spears and shells and muskets, the dragon was slain. It was likely one that fled a battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The one mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground. But no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands is in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Alright, give me that Ring of Fending, because that is the tank one. Yes. And I'm pretty sure that'll be a ring upgrade for me, because I'm using the wrong rings for my class. Nope, it will not swap them out because these are dwarves. Oh well. Strength, skill speed, vitality, direct hit. Strength, crit, vitality, direct hit. So make me it. Not much of a difference, really. I call upon the power of a primal, for the greater good. Conscious, conscious, all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much. But you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their domain. 1 second, let me get some drink here. Let me open my drink and take a sip. There we go. Yeah, it's better. To the scions of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat. The distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant to the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffer it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly, uh, how lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alpha, a being of whom you know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to his death? No, You have the right of it, Estinian. It would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray, forgive me, Yumala. I do not fear my duty. Wait, Yumala need not face this foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where the god resides, or how to change it, or how to challenge it. Unless you mean to pray until it appears. And Stinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. Okay, you go, Alphino. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. We are Vath. We are non-mind. Or we are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Fair enough. Put this idea from your mind, generous hunters. For you meet, if you meet with our God, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. Click, click. Wish to meet our God? Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Okay, good to know. Gracious Vath. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us one more? Bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh, yet the meat of young Nanka would make the fine repast. Get some Nanka flesh. Understood. I know the game didn't looks-wise change too much from high PC to it's called maximum, but I do like the small changes it made. It looks nice. It's a lot easier to do. Now that I don't have to worry about them actually hurting me that much because I'm a tank. My job is consume the hits and deal hits back. So that is what I do. Revath do enjoy Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? There's more Nanka flesh. Another gift for the Vath. So unexpected. Yes. You will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. Yes, consume the hit. That is what I do. That is what tanks do. They sit there, consume the hits, and make sure other people don't have to consume the hits. Your HP isn't your life points. It's a resource for a tank. Nothing more. Just gotta make sure you don't hit 0 on that resource. Although that's partially the healer's job to make sure you don't hit 0 on that resource. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vathar want to allude to certain concepts without explanation. Yeah, that's happened a couple times. Luckily, this is the easiest tank to tank. I'll show you why in a moment, but but I but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. What I can understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need for word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. I don't like the concept of that. The reason why this character is easy to tank with is, one, this healing me for a little bit every 3 attacks. Then every so often I just refresh that. The other one that makes it really easy to tank is this one. First off, 10% less damage taken. Not the best damage reducer mitigation, but it's only 6 seconds. But for those 6 seconds, every weapon hit, not just like, oh, if I use an AoE, it only heals me for 400 potency, but every single hit. So every enemy I hit with overpower heals me for 400 potency, which is quite a lot, actually, because this one's 250 and it nearly gives me 1k. So 400 is real good. I just don't have it yet, because 56 and I'm 55 now. And I've made a decision with the quests and stuff. I'm going to go back to them later and do them in batches, so you guys can get like one storyline overall once I've finished everything. You know, for the classes. The main story, I'm going all at once. That's my decision, because having to go back and forth and keep up with multiple storylines going on at once is a little annoying. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nat, surrender yourself to what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You can join me in this endeavor, will you not, Yumlai? Yeah, why not? Judging by the great risk you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a man to err on the side of caution. Fair. Would that I could fight alongside, at your side, warrior of light. But the power of the dragon is no protection against a primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphinaud. Then it is settled. Yumalai, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoner. That's kind of difficult. All right. Ah. Yeah. Woohoo. Yeah. That place looks fucking weird. Oh, now I see a little bit of popping right now. That's fine. It's an MMO. Popping happens. Either that or I have my settings slightly off. I'm gonna have to adjust them. One of the two. I'll figure that out. Yeah, of course, you hit me and then you fuck off. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. And crunchy. Alright, just take this back out. Thought I have Fell Cleave. Fell Cleave is a big upgrade on damage. Right. Care of. Why I say it's a big upgrade on damage is if I go here. Before it was inner beast at 330 for 50 beast gauge. Now it's 520 for 50 beast gauge. This is the beast gauge, by the way. Second, just take another drink here. There we go. The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Okay. Lots of guys. Go away. Okay. Okay, dealt with. Make my way deeper. Alive. Alright, let's keep moving. That's it. Okay, again and again. That's what Philipleave looks like. Very strong ability. Very fun ability. Nearest one is really far that way. So, past the tower. Perfect. Interacted before the guy could hit me again. That should be that should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me when you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Steeled it enough, hopefully. This will be my first time doing a full party. I did not mean to skip all of our dialogue. Oh well. 1 second if I go here. Are you prepared then? Then you accept and it goes. Hold here, Yumalai. When next the Ninth come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. They're all very clicky. Clicky clacky. Sound like really weird mechanical keyboards. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. what I know of summoning rituals holds true. I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sounds of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are not. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. All right. Enter the inner chamber.
Now we have but to wait.
I'm just gonna click for each time they're done talking. 'Cause I'm tired of missing lines that aren't spoken.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
First primal that actually has weapons, so we've dealt with it. Flashy.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
O glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The North would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed, to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold Master of the Blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Yep, fancy intro as always.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
That didn't work.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Right.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Fuck. Hard. I am nervous. Alright. This will be my first 8-man content as a tank. Oh, I was gonna do that earlier and didn't get to it. Okay. Well, for now, hope the other tank decides to be the main tank. Priest, Nathrone. Any other Natho names? Another Nathrone. That's it. Alright. We got a healer. This may take a little bit to find people just because, you know, need people to find that are willing to do this content. Luckily, because I'm a tank, it'll be faster. Ooh. Don't let my nerves get the better of me. Go in and do the tank thing. Alright. Another healer. Waiting on Dim. And healer? Nope. Well, shouldn't take too much longer. It's always awkward waiting on cue. Alright. So, how's everybody's day been going? Well, hopefully. Personally, mine's been pretty good. Mostly been just chilling and trying to get equipment for Tank Boy here. That's about it. Come on, game. If only that healer didn't, you know, back out at the last moment. It is what it is, though. interesting little place, this Nath hive. Kind of empty in this room, so wish I could see the outer rooms, but I can't. Okay, at least this door opens. Sacrifice chamber exit is an area with a river below it. That's how we'd sneak out, via that river. The doors are pretty cool, though I don't like how when they're closed they don't match up perfectly in angle. You can see kind of a dent in the angle right there. It goes there, then down, then kind of back up a little bit, then back down. Throws me off. Also, I wish that side had the 3 and that side had the 2, because bigger door should have more hinges. That's me. Should be less than a minute. It was less than a minute, then the other healer didn't accept. Alright. There we go. It's kind of weird this place has no music in it. Just the ambient sound of air rushing around a cave. It's kind of eerie. A little creepy. In a cool way, though. I'm actually curious what Isael has to say. Forgive me. I was overconfident. No, that's it. The wrath of the colony is undefeated. Victory for the victory to the Nath. Same thing. Yep, same thing for the priest as well. Let's see, can I? Assuming I could climb up that and get up on that little ledge there. But you can't. Which kind of sucks. Seems like anywhere there are crystals, you can't get on top of the crystals. There we go. Hopefully everybody accepts. There we go. And I'm fucking nervous. Blades come down. Thing that out of. That looks fucking cool though. Right. The other tank is going
Death
to a
to
tank
the
fort.
song of ringing steel.
Get off to the side then.
Furious as a blaze.
Alright. I has 2 spears.
Perish. Bleed.
Just wrong time to pop my thing.
I am invincible. Bleed. Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye souls of war!
Alright.
Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of
I
combat!
reduced his damage. Now you gotta worry about the holes inside.
Unyielding as the earth!
Oh, and I got knocked off a ledge. I tried to dodge off to the side and barely fucking missed. Damn. That is my fault.
Thou hast bested me.
I think that was it.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Dodged a second too late. He got knocked off the ledge. Oh, well, that wasn't too hard. Go to the other tank. Actually, who revived me? Go to the healer who revived me. Alright. Might be a better tank than I thought. But still learning, so get overconfident.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Fair enough. Ascians.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power. Never fought from afar till this day. You were a marvel to behold, Yumai. I got yeeted off a ledge. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, it is time we rejoin our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Alright. I see where we came out of. Right there. Just gotta make my way over here. Whee! Bit of a long travel just to get to companions again. Gonna put me any closer? Oh well. Basically here now. Oh, I'm still far ways off. Never mind. Still got a bit to go. A little bit to go. Now I'm closer. I can see it now. Oh. Go away, tree thing. And... Yumala! Lady Isail. Thank the 12th. Defeated the thing. They should fuck off now. Let's keep going. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. And you were quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Yumala. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light. Unlike some, You were gone so long that Master Alphino was nigh lost, ha- here, nigh lost his wits with worry. Fret, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart, he was. Estinian? Was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Ahem. What matters is that the primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We shall return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Reisvelger, Nidhogg, and Nidhogg's minions, will not be halted by idle chatter. Come. Come. Now, come now. We must make every moment count. That comma messed me up. You are unkind, Destiny. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. It's true. You're a little harsh, man. Oh. He's just standing back there like, let's just go. Alright. Mourn in passing. Shall we be on our way to Ounce Shrine again, then? I would not have the dragons think we have forgotten our bargain. Interior real quick. All right. See, can I get around? No, I can't. I probably can't. So let me just. Ow! Did not mean to move the camera. There we go. Let's just go to X Shrine for 100 gil. Not a terrible price. Pretty cheap. Whee! Ooh, yeah! Ooh, whoa! Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend. Nay, my friend. We return in triumph. But Yumlai's hand was the beastman's god. By Yumlai's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands. In the event of his defeat, a promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of Morn. Or he? I don't know that word. I don't know what H-I-E is pronounced so. There shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascension to summon to the summit of Som-A. But be fairly warned. The minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mountain. By your struggles within the cavern, shall I judge your judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. The way it's worded hurts my brain. I shall not disappoint you, Vidolfnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Okay. Bye, dragon. Ride my motorcycle. I just gotta find the stairs to get up. Oh, right over here. That way, this way. Okay. Still going up to the second floor. Is this it? This is not it. Or maybe. No, it is. And this will be the Cavern Morn. Yup. I just gotta make my way to where I need to be. Dragon corpse. There's no response. No shit, it's a corpse. Ooh, his face got ripped off. Bugger. Tyrannosaurus. He's got T-Rexes in here. Small T-Rexes, but T-Rex is all the same. Aether current here. Check. This is the last one in this area. Then I just have to do the quest ones. As you see, I had only one quest one for the Western Highlands. I'll be getting those off stream because I'll grab the ones you can move to, but the quest ones, they're short, tiny quests that you just earn stuff from. So I'm just gonna do those off stream. You don't need to know how to do them. It's like, hey, go fight a bunch of these enemies. Hey, go grab this from me from this person. It gives you an Aether current. Or Aether flow, sorry, not Aether current. Aether flow. Travel. Fancy fucked up statue. Really fucked up. Melted. Covered in magma. Obsidian. Here's Vidal from here again. Welcome, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to some all summit for thee and thy companions. Dragon eyes. Some form of elevator? Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground, and rest and resting place of both. Where resting place of both. And resting place both. I'm adding words. Where you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent? For 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warning, gentle Vidolfnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep your stolen power. Keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian? The way is open. Let us not tarry. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tioman herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Did I remind you that we are come to parlay a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. To save Ishgard, her people, her people, that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture. And 'tis for their sake that I go on to speak with Hreichfelger. But I said nothing of Tioman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hreichfelger, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Agreed. Okay, now I gotta do some all. Technically, I could do some all with these three, which actually might be fun. I'm gonna do that. Do some all with these three. See, I can do it with Alphino as a healer and these two as damages. Let's do that. It's instant. That's fun. If you're wondering who would be the tank in the group if I wasn't a tank, it's Isail. She can switch between tanking and damage dealing. Oh, good. Spores. That's great for the lungs. Nothing like a lung full of mushroom gunk. Okay. That on. Oh god.
I have my pride.
No, open up. Right. Gonna get rid of him. Right. Hitting him.
For the House of Levier!
Oh good. One poison
Your
that I
guard is
cannot kill.
down. Know your folly.
That's in bed. In again. All right. Keep hitting them. All right. On to the first boss. That was some good damage. What that means. Right. Keep looking around for bees and shit to right. And again.
Your guard is down. Know your folly.
Away with you!
Damn. Really don't like dealing with these enemies. Right through here. The next zone of this place. Also, let me know if I need to adjust any audio settings, because I cannot tell until I check it later. Ain't great. Apparently my AoE wasn't hitting him. Good to know. Alright, we move on. Right, hit him with that. And,
Your guard is down.
keep that buff going. Get the blood of the dragon. Clear prisms. Okay then.
Your guard is down.
Damn it, I'm hitting all the wrong keys, but that's fine.
Away with you!
Okay, cool. Alright, come on.
Away with you!
Keep taking him out. go. Refill that bar. Timer. Beast cage filled up. Nothing new.
Focus. Release. Away with you.
Third time with that.
Know your folly.
Away with you.
No one knows what to do here.
Away with you.
Right? Again. This isn't too hard.
I have my pride.
Gotta keep hitting with the range attack.
For the House of Levia!
And took him out of midair with a tomahawk. That went well. Alright, this might be a good way to just learn fights. Better at tanking. Alright, third air. Right. I got a full timer. I do not have perfect gear, but it is better gear than what I was wearing, so...
Away with you.
Alright, Deep Mountain Wyvern.
Know your folly.
with you.
Oh, damn it. Pop Berserk again and, got used. It isn't gonna be fully used. That's fine, though. Treasure over there? What's over here, though? Not a goddamn thing. Oh. I'm gonna check the free treasure over here. Oh. Put me in a cutscene. Teom, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us passage. As I thought, blind to reason, like all the rest, you know what must be done. Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? Apparently not. Before I go in there, I'm just gonna... These. Oh, earrings that I'm never gonna use. Okay, everything's off cooldown, sweet. Cool. They'll cleave, aerate, they'll
Know your folly.
and they'll cleave again.
Away with you.
Keep hitting them. Getting hit.
For the House of Leveilleur!
I was invulnerable, that's great. So my last fell cleave did nothing. Okay, pop another one. Cut that out, please.
Away with you.
I will end your struggles!
That's gonna do some good damage. Filthy. Find me, filthy. I don't need to have GG. No actual other players. No point. That went well. Alright. Check this coffer at the end. Ooh. So if I got that, so if I ever wanted to play Paladin, I could just add that and get some full 53, 54 gear. Or 52, I don't know. And a new pet. Cat with wings. Happy with that. Friendly little cat with wings. Oh, second crystal is activated. Yes. Blue and orange. Or yellow. Can't tell. Humalai? I'm great. Why did I feel like he was going to say "twould seem"? "Twould seem Tyoman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby." What is happening? Nidhogg. He roars. He knows we are here, then. His fury. It bleeds through the eye. Fear not. I am yet my own master. But that damned wyvern, or that damned worm's wrath, burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon homeland yet lies before us. Gives me kind of Dragon's Dogma vibes when he talks like that. Dragons. Must we add another link to the chain of vengeance? O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years.
It is very beautiful.
They came.
Ravania, the churning mists. Right. Let's keep on moving. Or talk to them. I'm gonna do the smart thing and touch the stone. Must touch rock. The other smart thing, and after that stone too. Alright. Alphino. We have reached it at last. The peak of Som Al. It is said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea. In all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it cold in Porthos. The air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Yeah, because the air's thinner. Yeah, it's gonna be way colder. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Reichsfelger himself. There are Mughals we could ask. We have that somewhere. What manner of creature is that? Panic Moogle. Panic Moogle, run! You lie. My eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? That was a Moogle. It was my understanding that they only dwell within the 12's wood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If the Moogle, if the Moogle does live here, he may know where Reichsfelger makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. I have that song stuck in my head. Oh, he's gone. Yulai, we must widen our search. Okay. I'm not thicken the search. You know, like with a thicket. You know, liquid thickeners. I'll read those. Nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. Surveying. Surveying. I have heard tales of Mughals, but 'tis the first time I've ever seen or ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? That's a good King Moggle the Seventh. What? Why do you stab me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Good King Muggle, good King Mug. Now, if he said they were adorable, that'd be weird. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Perhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in the breeze. Definitely was a Moogle. Even made a little Koopo noise. If you know anything about Moogles, it's one of the signatures of Moogles. There is no sign of a Moogle in this area. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Yes. I really want to go and do that one, but I will do it before the next dungeon. Ah, so this is a weapon that I'm currently using, just the high-end version of it, so it's just better. Okay. Okay. Found it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Mughals? I am certain Freischfelger would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days, and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. Those are days we cannot afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Ishale, might I ask you a question? Might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not given up on the Mughals. Yumalai, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Mughals' kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Mugglemar, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Great King Mugglemar. Assuming you have no need, assuming you have no need for me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye. His attention is firmly fixed on this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Mr. Come then, Yumalai. Let us make haste to Gridania and rendezvous at Noffic's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray, do not forget to use it. Alright. Now I have to go all the way to Nofka's altar in the Black Shroud. Oh, let's go. Right. To the Conjurer's Guild. Yep. I sent word to the Elder Seedsir upon arriving in Gridania. I am pleased to report that she agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twelveswood Mughals, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the conjurers stationed at the entrance. Yep. The Elder Seedsir awaits you. Pray follow me. Understood. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis not no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with my own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Cizio, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. Yeah, so a bunch of bullshit happened, and I see. So you seek to a means to contact these moguls in the churning mists. Bo, 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 bo. I say Kupo. I'm not gonna give them much of a voice. Oh, greetings, Kuplokop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? It looks like he's wearing a hat because of the light right there. Moogle hat. I was struck by a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Con-E, or Con-E, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these moogles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin, the Twelveswood, might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray, correct me if I am mistaken, Kupo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds. Indeed, there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young. They say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah, yes, the tale of good King Mogglmog the 7th. Or the 12th. I would say 7th, it's 12th. Bad at numbers, bad at Roman numerals. Jesus. He is revered for holding fast to the rope of miraculous length, and his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories often contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why one why the one you encountered fled as you approached. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take the trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you would say that, Master Kupo. You will accompany us, then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelves Wood is a bit unsettling. But I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as ambassador of Gridania. And all of them like, what the fuck? My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have you refused us. Thus I do choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? All of them like, no, it's good. A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Tsietsia. We would be honored by your presence. Yay. I wish that was voiced, but yay. It does remind me, while I'm here, before I continue, I know I said I'd just continue on with the story, but there's an event going on, and the event has a story. A small story, but a story. So might as well go do it right here, since it's right here, literally. So let's see what this story entails. I don't think it's this lady. Nope. It's a level 2 mission. Bearded lady. Oh my god, it gives you a full Santa's outfit. I know this part won't work for me, but you know. Pardon me. Are you an adventurer? Allow me to introduce myself. I am, perhaps I should remove my beard. Takes out straight razor, starts shaving. Much better. Starlight. Starlight celebrant. Garanji? At your service. I am ever so pleased to meet you during the most sacrosanct of seasons. In commemoration of the Ishgardian Nights who once sheltered needy orphans from the cold. We strive to deliver joy and comfort to all younglings each starlight celebration. This year we pay particular tribute to the figure that the heart of Starlight legend, the snowy bearded captain dubbed the Saint of Niamey. Nemaya? I can't fucking. I don't know. These names are hard to speak. As you can see, we have commissioned replicas of his red coat and fluffy white beard. How better to delight the children than by distributing presents as the saint himself, after all? So far, we have been successful in spreading starlight cheer. However, it seems there is a particular youngling who finds our Felictious? Felictious? I don't know. Festivities distressing. Were I free to wander, I would reach out to them myself and provide what aid I could. Alas, my duties as a celebrant require my attendance here. Might you assist this child in my stead? I am sure they would welcome the insight of an adventurer such as yourself. Sure. I'll do it. I am most grateful. Let me summon the young lady who first brought this matter to my attention. Hello. My name's Salin. Or Saline. It's nice to meet you, mister. As I told Miss Garanji, I've seen a boy around here who. Oh, look, there he is, over there. He gets booked and he runs. I guess he didn't come to play this time either. The boy's been watching the stage from a distance ever since preparations began. At first I thought he must be excited about the Starlight celebration. He always looks so sad. That's why I thought I'd try to invite him to play. But when I called out to him, he just ran away. Comforting others when they are troubled is a very kind thing to do. You did well to try, Celine. I just think nobody should be alone during the Starlight celebration. He keeps coming back, so I'm sure there's something he's worried about. Maybe he's too shy to ask for a present. Either way, I'm worried about him. Could you help me make sure he's okay, mister? Sure, why not? That's right, I'll punch him in the face. That'll be his present. Then I'll leave this matter in your capable hands. I believe the boy ran off towards the Whistling Miller. Perhaps someone there knows more about him. Okay. Let's ask around. Please tell me if you learn anything, and I'll be sure to do the same. All right. Seasonal event. Quest accepted. I do love the winter theme in here right now. Let's see, do I see anything besides Christmas theming? Lots of Christmas theming. I don't see much else. Well, maybe it's other cities have other themes too. I don't know. I'd have to look around. Playful puppet. Oh, you must mean Tenny. I heard he moved here from Ul'dah recently. Can't tell you much more than that. He makes a point to keep to himself. Cheerful cherub. That boy who always comes to stare at the decorations? I know him, or I think I mean, I've seen him around before. I don't know his name, and I don't think I've ever seen him smile. National Wood. Should smile a little bit at least. Boy? Yeah, ran straight past me towards Great Loam Growery. That way. Back on myself now. Oh, I have to go talk to her. Did you learn anything? His name's Tenny. He's recently in from Ul'dah. He doesn't talk to me anymore. So his name's Tenny. Well, what are you waiting for? Or what are we waiting for? Let's go to Great Loam Growery. Okay. Gotta use sprint because I can't hop in a mount around here. Great Loam Growery. That's a really hard word to say without trying to say grocery or sounding weird. Growery. Growery. Sounds weird. Hello, Tenny. Who are you? Some kind of adventurer? Yep. I'm the Warrior of Light. He is. And my name is Celine. You were at Maketo's amphitheater earlier, weren't you? Would you like to go and join the Starlight celebration with me? My friends will be there too, so we can all play together. Friends? They're really nice. Do you not want to? It's not that. It's a long story. I have time. We just moved here for my father's job. And I know there's no point in moping about it. But I really miss my 3 friends back in Ul'dah. Starlight, we'd show each other what toys we got, and eat too many sweets, and find all the best decorations in the city. We'd have so much fun, and each time we'd promise to play together the next year. But now, you're all the way in Gridania. I used to love the Starlight celebration, but now all I can think about is leaving my friends behind and betraying our promise. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings by asking you to play. It's alright. You didn't know. But Penny, doesn't this mean you'll never be able to enjoy the Starlight celebration without feeling guilty? There must be something we can do. Mister, you're a grown-up. What do you know? What do you think? Sounds like something that 3 tickets to Gridania could fix. Pack your bags, kid. I'm smuggling you back to Uld. What do you guys think? Which one should I pick? Google Mail? Get them tickets? Or smuggle him to Ul'dah? Think in the mail. You know what? Get them tickets to Ul'dah, to Gridania. I guess, but Uldah's so far away. That sort of journey is a lot to ask. Google Mail? Mail. That's it. I could send them presents. That's a lovely idea. Everyone loves getting packages. Sometimes. Depends on the person delivering the package. And that way, you'll be celebrating together. At a distance. What should I give them? Something you can only get in Gridania. Ho ho ho! The answer to that is simple. Oh. But snowy white beard. That's the real thing. You're the saint of Nymea. Nymea. Nymea? Aren't you? Oh. Quite, young Tenny. You need look no further than your own 2 hands. For presents crafted from the heart are presents full of heart. I shall rigorously assist you in every step of their creation, as both an artisanal saint and a saintly artisan. Just so you know, this character here is a side quest character for a series of side quests I have not started. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get through Endwalker, and if I have time between Endwalker and Dawn Trail, I will do that entire series that spans from Around Reborn all the way to, I think, Endwalker, actually. It is that long of a series. And it is funny as hell. I don't really understand, but thank you. I'll help too. That way your presents will be crafted in half the time. Really? Alright, then, thank you. Master Adventurer, might we rely upon you to deliver Tenny's gifts once they are prepared? Though we could poach them by more conventional moogles, a child's hard work and dedication ought to be hand-delivered by only the most trusted individual. As you are both emotionally invested in Tenny's happiness and currently standing before me, I bequeath the task to you. You will do it, yes? Yeah, sure, why not? Because you are emotionally invested in this young child's happiness, and because you are standing right there. Excellent. Then we shall realize these creations ere the spinnersloths her nog. What? Oh, sloshes her nog. In the meantime, I would have you prize Garanji of our efforts. Once you have relayed your report, return here for the requisite packages. Chop chop. Okay. Go to the amphitheater. Somebody threw a snowball at me. A bastard. Oh, I didn't read the line. Welcome back. Were you able to speak with the boy? I see. To be separated from one's friends is heartbreaking indeed. I only wish I, too, could help in some way. Oh, I know just the thing. I shall transform you into a saint. I have a saint of Namia's costume that I would be most happy to gift you. Teddy's friends will be delighted for a visit from a spinner's anointed herald. From the spinner's anointed herald. Accept this with my warmest wishes, dear adventurer. I know you won't let us down. Now I have an entire set of this clothing. Alright. Time to put it on and realize that the headpiece doesn't work because I'm gonna have a bun. I am Tank Bun. I'm a tank bun, but a bun all the same. Oh, have to grab the next quest from her. Without further ado, let us transform you into the Saint of Nemea. Nemaya. I have no doubt that you will look every bit the part in the costume I gave you. I have them all on. Incredible! I feel as though I am addressing the very captain of legend. Now then, Pray return to Great Loam's Brewery. Collect Tenny's presents. The happiness of precious younglings is in your hands. All right. I'm just now curious. How good is this clothing? Oh, it's kind of terrible. Do not wear it as actual armor. Here and this botanist guild. Yep. Second. Presents are ready. I thought it might take longer. But the Saint of Namia showed us how to weave them in no time. We made 3 bracelets, one for each of my friends. You said you'd take them to Ul'dah for me, right? My friend Momolao always hangs around outside the quicksand, so you should start there. If the others aren't with him, he'll tell you where to go. I don't know how to properly thank you for this, but thank you, mister. No problem, kid. Let's teleport. No! Neat. Bum, bum. Wait. Over here, Ethernet. Adventurers Guild. You just have to find a child. Kid named Lao. Yeah, I'm Momo Lao. What do you got for me? A present. Your friend Tenny. Tenny? Oh, Tenny, you big dummy. We've all been a mess since he left. It's just not the same without him. But now I know. Now I know that some things will never change, no matter how far apart we are. It's still the same old Tenny, still celebrating Starlight with us. You sent gifts for all of us? Oh, someone's gonna cry. I can feel it. Let me see. Larkin said he'd be in the Gold Court, and Othuel had to do something near Movanus Sacrium. Sacrium? Thanks, mister. Tell Tenny Happy Starlight for us. Right. I have no clue where I'm going. Let's go over here to this thing and teleport, because it's faster and free. Ironically, the best option is right here, go there, go down, go over. Okay, now look for another child. Here's the other child, Larkin. Hello, mister. I've been very good this year. You can ask my friends. A gift from Tenny. Handmade? Tenny? I can cry. Got snow in my eye. Last year, we all stood right here and made a promise to celebrate Starlight together. And Penny remembered. Penny remembered, even though he moved away. I thought that was the end of us. Friends always find a way, right? And Penny will always be our friend. Tell him I said that, okay? So Momolau said, Happy Starlight. Larkin said, always be friends. Will I remember this when I go back to Tenny? Probably not, because my brain goo. How do you know my name? Is that package for me? Yes, it is, kid. Here you go. Tenny sent this? He made this? I guess he didn't forget about his mates here. Mates after all. Funny, I just finished wrapping a gift for Tenny, too. A gift from all of us. We wanted something with our names on it. So we pulled our pocket money and got him a bracelet. Great minds think alike, eh? Anyway, if you're headed back to Gridania, could you take this to him? It meant a lot to us. No problem, kid. Oh, at least I don't have to remember what they want me to remember. Oh, back to Gridania. Here at Botanist Guild. Did you find everyone? Did they like their presents? Yes, they did. They all sent you this. Momo Blau said, Merry Starlight, and Larkin said that you'll always be friends. This is... Oh, this is where I explain everything. A bracelet. Look, they carved their names into it. Momolau, Larkin, Othul, and Tenny. I must really miss you. I miss you too. If this isn't proof of your friendship, I don't know what is. I never thought they'd send me something. And it's a bracelet too. Great minds think alike, eh? Yes, they do. I'm so glad everything worked out. Now you can enjoy the Starlight celebration without any more worries. Celine? Thank you for your help, for helping me. I really was happy when you invited me to play before, so I hope, would you be my friend? You're silly. I'm already your friend. And my work here is done. Away! Back to the amphitheater. That guy keeps throwing shit at me every time I go by. Pelted with snowballs. So, not only were his handmade presents happily received, Kenny's friends sent him a thoughtful gift as well. None could ask for a better display of Starlight's spirit. You have brightened many a young face today in your role as Saint of Namay. It truly warms my heart. Still, I can't help but wonder if Tenny and his friends knew how fitting the gift of woven bracelets is. I don't understand. In certain lands, such bracelets are customarily exchanged as a symbol of friendship. As it is said, the intertwined strands represent the lasting bonds. No doubt those younglings will enjoy each other's companionship many a starlight to come. I came to say thank you. Thank you, Miss Granji. Thank you, mister. I'm grateful that that I was able to keep my promise to my friends and make another one along the way. I can't fucking read. No problem, kid. I'm glad to hear it. After all, the Starlight Celebration is meant to be enjoyed with everyone we cherish, be they near or far. Now then, what say you both to receiving your gifts? I gave those two presents earlier, but they seem to be in search of companions. Let's invite them to play, Tenny. Yeah, we can all celebrate together. A savior chosen to shield younglings from winter's wrath and provide them with every happiness this season can afford. Yet not all gifts are within the saint's power to deliver. The gift of friendship, for instance. Forsooth, I can only teach them to make pretty things and encourage courage from afar. May their starlights be bright, and their friendships everlasting. Ho 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 ho. Together at a distance. Seasonal event complete. Sweet little thing. Oh, you can repeat it. Oh. I'll do some of these off stream so we can get back to mission at hand. Now let's go back to the Conqueror's Guild and speak with Alphino. God, I could have teleported the first time. Well, is what it is. Oh, my voice. There we go. No, there we go. Much better, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, I accidentally clicked while I was putting my hand on my mouse. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Som Al. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. There into Margone. Yep, no, my voice is all kinds of fucked right now. Oh god, it is Great King Mughal. King Mog. Motorcycle. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Philistinian. Well met, warrior blood. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Alphinaur is on the way with a Mughal and the Elder Seedseer of Gridania. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call. And there is naught to do but wait. They're here, Yuma. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dravanians. It seemed the dragons have abandoned some all for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak. And I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. All right. This should serve. They're hiding, of course. There are so many of them, Kupo. I am Khan-e-Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelves Wood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Kupo caught for the horn. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Come out. Moglin. Moglin. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings. I am Kuplo Kap, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Well, full well, I can imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them for their forwardness. When I unfold to you the grave matters which first brought them into your midst, my companions craved an audience with the great worm Reichfelder, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Con Asena. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. But, well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Reichfelder, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are not worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. You and I here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He's a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Moghome. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it may be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Moglu, Mogomog, Mogomo, Mogret. Mogret. It's kind of funny to me. Mogto. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo called you again? Yuma Isilki, or the Warrior of Light, whatever you wish. Yumala. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, Mogwin. These being the names of the three wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Okay, can I have that axe? Thank you. Equip that, because that is better than what I got. Like, quite a bit better. Especially from like 50 to 55, 52 to 58, 47 to 52, and finally 32 to 36. Very much like the. Alright, Moghan. Shield. Actually, a really nice shield. Probably end up taking the quick tongue stone. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist of Mogham, or in Mogham. If you must know, if your tummy's gloopy and your wings are droopy, I've got a potion to fix that. Or I would, if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my chores, trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance of Ale Tom. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers. Kupo? Okay. Job number 1. Go get flowers. I'll do them one at a time. Actually, wait. I'm gonna have to go out for each of them, so I'm gonna grab all 3. This one gets you... that stuff including the critical hit thing. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Moogum who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts. on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache could have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Okay, I'll question them in a moment. Mug. What gem am I getting here? Try that one. I'm curious what it looks like. No, it's like that other one I had. Except. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid your eyes upon. Kupo? It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Fervanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might even gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent archosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Okay. Let me go question people for a moment. Mogwin is missing a masterpiece? Missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean the paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently. A fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Okay, so he may not be like the most liked artist. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece? That is a lot of alliteration. Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little persistence, or of a little perspiration. I can't fucking read apparently. Jesus. Who has four Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? And he's off to steal it, if he can find it. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Sam All's summit from time to time. Kupo, maybe he left it up there. Right. Mogwin again. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? You may have left it at the summit. Oh, yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of the trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Okay. Whee! easy. Cloud's breath real quick. Second cloud's breath right here. Right, just keep hitting them. Big hit. Tiny hit. Medium hit. And you got more big hit. Oh, you get big hit instead. Oh. Medium. Large 2. Oh. Medium. Large 1. Alright. That one's done. Just have to search for one last plant. Last plant of unknown location. Oh. No, it can't fall off, but still, when you drop down like that a little bit, you can. You know? Kind of startles you. There is the last cloud's breath. Alright, now I just gotta go get a Mogwin stone. Which I have to go back down, and I can turn the other two in. Away from the Sancchini. What are their names? Mender of sticks and emptier of purses. I don't know if I'd want to go to a merchant called Emptier of Purses. Alright, here we go, Mogan. Do you have any trouble finding Cloud's breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Yeah, here's your Cloud's breath. Oh yes, you do perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. I don't have a palm, so if they had little fluffy if the Sierra had fluffy tails, maybe. You were able to humble the my Dravanian devotees? Oh, wonderful. You are so capable as I am captivating. Or you are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louds from pursuing me so mercilessly. Your tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. I'll take that as well. Moogles. Leave sleeping Mughals to lie. Shit. It's a current. Give me that current, please. And back up we go. Ah. This place is better than the Sea of Clouds because Sea of Clouds is so large and broken up. This one at least has massive chunks that are put together. Mog mill. Ah, painted stone. Well, painted stone acquired. Turn to Mogwin. Actually, wait, I just have to go down. Oh, well, let me jump down. That sucks. I just want to get down faster. Oh, I can. Whee! Oh, my voice is going right now. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, your painted stone. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it contemplation of zenith. Thank you, sir. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of your valorous deed. Oh. I've completed the Trials of Trustworthiness. With this Mogret. That's for one of the Aether ones. I'll get that. Get that off screen. Humalai. If that was what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the Trials of Trustworthiness, administered by the Taskmasters Moghen, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided. Well, gather your friends before me now, and I shall not repeat myself needlessly. So that I shall not repeat myself needlessly. Hey, Alphino. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts, out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Right. How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Mughal warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. It was meant to be a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Karakul lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here, swiftly, Himalai. I like not this place. Actually, they can fly pretty high, so more than likely they could easily outleap you. Standing here in Mogholm, my thought turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogomog the XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no mere myth. I thought it no more than a mere myth. A story that for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. What sorcery is this? Why my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Humalai, I was no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. Right. Speak again to Moglin. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. I do not like saying that word because it feels weird. It doesn't feel right. I know it is a normal term, but still, ew. Our labors provided the purity of our intentions, chieftain. Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Reichfelger could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Oh dear. The horn. Bring the horn. Quickly now. A little horn. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. Panic. Panic at Estinian being annoyed. We haven't perhaps been treating it with care it deserves of late, and I think Moghan may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling, to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thank you for thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case with Freischfelder. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concerns are appreciated, but I am quite certain that Reichsfolger will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come. Come. We have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Muglin, we thank you for your generous hospitality, for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. Goodbye. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting around and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. He was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done, and the horn is fixed. So all's well that ends well. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend is looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino, is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Okay. Yeah, talk to Alphino. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. And I believe that the Eldesetia and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Of course. More voicing for me. Alphino, Numalai. I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. Tis we should be thankful. Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kublai, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've uh I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedsir. We too must go, be on our way. Reichfelger awaits. We're off. Oh? Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companions. To your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoic facade, a storm of anguish sees unseen. All right. Onward. Speak of Morgan outside. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? We are indeed ready to go. Yes, that'll be nice. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Reichfelger's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big place where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Saw. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. It's up on a bird. I also got new barding for the bird. This is called the Crested Lamentin barding. You get it from Maelstrom Grand Company. Once you hit a certain rank with them and have enough of the alliance seals. These things. I had a lot. Spent a lot. Got all 3 different bardings for this boy. Oh, great. Rampaging dragons, of course. Okay. And I accidentally hit that instead of that. Oh well. Spell Cleave is really good. If I remember correctly, later on it'll temporarily get certain buffs. Yeah, right here. 660 instead with some other. How? Big boy. Boy, I'm not prepared to fight. Yeah, I do a lot of damage. Let's get this one. It's fancy. And kind of draconic. It has very tiny back legs, back feet. For some reason. Let's just make sure I activate this summon stone. There we go. That, let me just Aether Current. Right. Things were a bit bitey for a while there. I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Give me that armor. Yes. It looks good. Let's see what that looks like. Very open. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Reichfelger invariably abandons his lofty perches and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Okay. I'm wearing full titanium gear. I'm going to be getting upgrades of what I'm wearing currently. Because I bought this, I bought this, I bought this, I bought this, I bought a version of this, and I bought one of these. Just not the high quality version. But that also means that I can just put the old versions inside of the, what's it called? Wow. Glamour dresser. And use them as glamour. You should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely die down by tomorrow. But until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to the end, or so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well. Very well then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Porthaz. clear our minds. Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting the great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Yumulai, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Okay. Let's just do this one because it's also fancy. Ooh. Oh, leave me alone. Back off. Ilya. Lower Sky Lord. Keep fell cleaving. It's got a fell cleave. Wow, fell cleave did 23% of itself. Oof. That is a lot of damage. And then my auto attack did 3% or 2%. So fell cleave 23%. Auto 2%. That is very strong for one attack, and it only gets stronger. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Wood. Pretty good wood. One of them looks like a dowel. It's too perfect. That one right there. Too perfect. Big cleat. Few things compare to the simple pleasures of sitting beside a crackling campfire with one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal a sail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest students ever to accepted into the studium, into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the scions. We, uh, we, we all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never which, uh, questioning which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Reichsfelder that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous and perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alpha. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear. With scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certain that it will only breed more vengeful souls, such as mine. In my hands reside the power to vanquish a great war. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, Orders are no. Justinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Reichsfelger of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. It's over. Woo! Buddy. Alright. What do I get now? Pants. Good pants, too. Damn. One in each defense better. Damn good. Campfire was cozy. Oh, it was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will be they will have borne Reichsfelder back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that on that shiny horn. Oh, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kubo. It was nice knowing you. I can't fucking speak. That's all, folks. Jesus. Went full Porky the Pig for a moment there. Let's ride a griffin. Something new. What? For the ultimate move. Blue griffin. Oh, damn. Blue griffin. Right, there we go. Griffin spin. Right. I actually haven't checked one thing real quick. Let me just alt tab for a second. Nope, no issues with my internet or with the stream. Good. I had to double check that because I hadn't checked it in a while. Which feels nice. It's real nice. That, and then hop on a different mount. That's a really hard turn, that's a really light turn. Okay. Before I blow the horn, let me just grab this Aether Current. A little boing noise you get after off that. Wrong thing. here. Get to the destination right quick. I didn't see the destination at first. Doot doot. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude?
Grace Velga.
Thou speakest. Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Gracevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Not speak her name more.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended forth from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past to thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly, guiled by the Dark One's lies. They attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. I can't fucking speak. Jesus. Such gods are not summoned, but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by the deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death. And thou wouldest speak to me of peace. Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth. Then tell me thou deservest forgiveness.
Esk ein isol ul an, dran il ul esk afashi.
1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for the age of peace and cooperation.
Für eine Kino, losken starry strari dran, lar hesne schnell.
2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of the great worms, of a great worm, are the wellspring of its strength. Twas out of selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our people achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights and the most noble of Elezen, lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse defiled by her Elezen allies, that had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in a manner of wild beasts, or in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men, Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal.
Sithmoni ratatoska nisheg ed, for always endar.
Nidhogg was the first to learn of this of the atrocity. He took to the skies, hungry for vengeance.
Kal Eikmon thorn en Yuhin, ale fe in leita, working ushkin in.
But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers, knew only too well where to aim their spears and with now practiced savagery. They set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field.
San hes shisnishka, stadrana mohin.
Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War.
Snodoan kim, ulteda maas mornish.
'Tis a song my kind shall never forget. Ian, should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Mixai eski listahin, non miki shisikin, kua ala aim el.
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind.
Sai an usin afa an thorn nizeg.
And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days.
Non wo I alamon a. I skor esk mig I es. Nes so I an in, do in an, olodram.
That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of spirit, or siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Sale, orn I nesh iratatoska kin for elna. Si is nesh dokin an.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Radatosker's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Is ros esh idram. Oloson inizeg. Non nish I esk diadran en. Wa ulwa
is for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons, one by one, though through death or defection. My brood brother shall account for all the betrayers' children. I can't English.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end. Like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor, will be spent ere thou reach 20, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragonslayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime, despite thy vision and deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Radatusker's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? Only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. My faith in your kind is spent. I would be alone. Well, shit. That didn't go as planned. Rushvelgo was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words was undeniable. That it transcended my ignorance of the dragon tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating thus this humiliation, the hidden truth we have learned serves only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Oh, fuck shit. And this is where I will leave it off for the day. I do hope everybody enjoyed. Give me but a moment to close that. Wait a second. Hit the end screen up. There we go. And look for somebody to raid. Let us see. Let us see. I do not have many people online right now. Fuck. Well, I don't really have anybody to raid, so this is where we will leave it off. I do hope everybody enjoyed. If you did, please leave a follow. That'd be fantastic. If not, I understand. I have a YouTube. You can subscribe if you did like. I also have a Twitter. You can follow there and learn when I'm going to stream. So, until tomorrow, I hope